Bonnie, hey Eric. I'm mostly looking for now what I'll be watching. Hello Bonnie chat. Hey Eric, how you doing? Hey Toodleman, Puck. Sorry for the late start. Ugh. Oh. Spring Festival. So how we doing today? How was your Sunday? Did you go out somewhere or just took it easy at home? By the way, this probably will likely bite me in the ass down the line, but there is a little thing, if possible. I never support this kind of stuff, but it legit got me so mad that you know what, they need a test of their own shit. So to you know the DJ gacha love and deep space, right? Well, there's basically an ongoing campaign to report it to the CCP for sexual content because its fans actually have been doing that to other gacha games that had fan service, but that has a male-oriented fan service, like say Nike or Brown Duster 2 is the one that they have the biggest hate boner for some reason. And normally I don't support censorship and doing that kind of stuff, but given what they did to another game called Snowbreak, I think it's fair that they get they get a fistful of their own shit. What happened with Snowbreak? So, a bit of context. Do you remember that one game? Do you remember this one game that had well fan service and stuff, and the English voice actors were like, change this or we won't work. This is outrageous. Hey Phantom, like this is outrageous. If you don't remove the fan service, we won't give our voices to the game. And the devs say, well, I guess we won't have English voices anymore, and just pretty much fucking cut off the English voices and only kept the Japanese ones. That's, goddamn it, that's a Snowbreak. The English VAs demanded it became less gunner, so they cut the English voices like chat. That's cool. That's a cool shield. Thank you. Yeah, it's from the Gogma weapon, Phantom. So, that is a Snowbreak. A Snowbreak is the game that told the English VAs to deep throat turds about removing fan service from the game. Well, here's the thing. Snowbreak has been in so far 5 months in maintenance. Why? Snowbreak has been 5 months in maintenance because the love and deep space gunners, leftover women / femcells from China mass reported it to the CCP. They had to run. The devs had to rush and put the game on maintenance and make corrections about the sexual content on whatever content could be problematic. Specifically, the love and deep space femcells reported the game for an off-screen implied sex scene in the game. They reported to the CCP, and the CCP clamped on the game, and the game has been on maintenance for 5 months now because of that. But the devs were trying to. It seems they're trying to work on removing or changing everything that's that's supposed to be that got them in hot water with the CCP. It was specifically the subhuman lad swines. The game has been offline for 5 months because of it, with no sign of it with no TBA inside. The game might as well be dead. Which coming from the lads fem cells is pretty rich when that fucking game has sex on screen. No, like it's just humping. No, that it is fucking it is fucking sex on screen. One of the latest ones apparently is the female MC pegging one of the guys. So I hate this kind of thing. I normally wouldn't support it, even if it's lads, but that's how they wanna play. So the campaign now is to report lads both to report Love and Deep Space both to the Play Store and the CCP. You know what, I'm gonna... If it were happening to lads unjustifiably, I would say that that's not okay, and if only they learn to leave people to their to leave guys with their fan service just as they are left with their fan service. But for some reason the lads femcells like to moral grandstand that the gooning is more morally correct than say brown dust too. I don't play Snowbreak, but what happened to them is absolutely bullshit. Now the lads femcells are in damage control, telling their fanbase to not screen record the sex scenes of the game and post it on social media because it gives quote unquote bros to talk about, and they are very much aware that it could get the game clapped. Which I highly encourage you go and get the game clapped. By the way, the game in the Brown Dust is classified as 18 plus, even though Brown Dust 2 doesn't have sex scenes. But Love and Deep Space is plus 16 at best. So that is the story. I don't like that. Oh fuck, I need food. So that is the story. That I know it's dumb, but that shit actually got me mad. Because aside from the whole English voice acting stuff, Snowbreak had no issues whatsoever. The Chinese lads femcells got mad at Snowbreak having an off-screen moment for some reason, and went after it. God, so much drama. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I didn't put the room code. God damn it. Let me put the room code. So do a big one for the bros and report Love and Deep Space. The company that makes it is horrible. It is the same guys from Infinity Nikki, and I've told you guys how that went. But that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Love and Deep Space. Another one was that at an event they had a display with a cosplayer. This is nasty. They had a display of with a cosplayer. Love and Deep Space had a display at an event. They had a display with a cosplayer, and they left sex toys to use on the cosplayer, and the poor guy ended up getting a stiffy, and of course the lads gooners took photos and stuff. There were minors at the event too, by the way. Mind you, neither Nike or Brown those two had a full display like that. Mind you, if this were a female cosplayers, I can't imagine their how they would react to that, or the scandal that will ensue because of that. But they are wholesome chungus because oh fuck. They are wholesome chungus because the game has vanilla. Vanilla my ass. The sex in LAS is vanilla. Yeah, hello. Hey, lamb. Okay, we need shit. Might fly in Japan. It was in China, methinks. So yeah, what gets me is the fucking double standard. What gets me is the fucking hypocrisy and double standard. Ah, goddammit. Hello, hey Topcom, welcome, welcome. I don't really care about lads. Like, I will just let the femcel gunners with their femcel gunner game. Or is the fact that they think they're better because for some reason. Ah, damn it. And it is specifically them, the ones that for some reason feel they're better for, they think they're better for their gunning game is better for some reason. Yeah, Lady Gunners and their Morning Glory milking farm are so much classier. They think they're classier because in the game it's vanilla sex, which I don't think pegging is vanilla, mind you. Yeah, and considering that there's like thematic events and stuff. The roleplay slash theme sex, I wouldn't exactly consider it vanilla. Ow. Also, the company, they are so for extra added irony, the company that manages the game, Info, the devs, they have publicly laughed and bad-mouthed the game's fan base. At least twice. They had to apologize for that. And also remember that this also happened to the game while the whole drama with Infinity Nikki and the paid die system happened. They actually made changes to the gacha currency in fucking Love and Deep Space and made the packs more expensive. I don't remember if they removed one of the packs that was cheaper or if they flat out raised all packs' prices, but basically the deal was worse. And they were very quiet about it. Yippee. Like Infold, the guys that manage that deal with the Nikki and the Love and Deep Space stuff, they are notoriously greedy. To bullshit levels. God, I love a perfect block. Hi. Though it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that of all gacha games that they try to look for a fight with the lads player base, they do it with Brown Dust too. They tried it with Nikke, but they got their ass handed together. They got their ass handed at them tenfold, infold even. When people pointed out that yes, Nikke is a gunner game, but it actually has a story. The characters are all unique and interesting. It is a good game. Beyond the gunning aspect, it is legitimately a good. It has an amazing story, unlikable characters. Meanwhile, and if you look for Nikke online, like, if you see people talking about Nikke on Twitter and the likes, you see people actually discussing the story and the characters. Like, yeah, you see the gunning fan art and stuff and cosplay, but when you read on Twitter about Nikke, you see people discussing the story and the characters. What? Even Brown does too. You see people like you do see people talking about the personalities and stuff. The Brown Dust, not to the extent of Nikke, but you do see the people that speak of that talk about Brown Dust too. You can see that they actually discuss the events or and the characters' personalities. What? Brown Dust too is the fuck. Okay, I need to pay attention. Brandos is the worst gacha name of all time. I agree too, but that's the name they chose. Why they did it? No idea. But it is Brown Dust. That's the name it was given, so gotta live with it. But anyway, what do you see? Like, what do you see about Love and Deep Space? Like, when do you see people discussing, or anyone, even fans discussing anything about fucking Love and Deep Space that is in the gunning cutscenes? I don't see any. I legit have never seen discussion about the guys' personalities or anything about the events. I have never seen anyone talking about the guys' personalities, probably because they don't have personalities. They all have the same personality. They look the same. And they behave, or the personalities are more or less the same. I've never seen, especially the fans, I never see anyone, especially the fans, discussing the personalities of their husbandos. Just just the railing cutscenes. Tenma going apeshit. Michan stopped playing Brown Dust. I think she talked about it. She tweeted about it. She tweeted about it. I think during the whole info the drama with Infinity Nikki, which has, again, like I mentioned, it was also happening with Love and Deep Space and the pack stuff. Michan said that she stopped playing. Love and Deep Space. Precisely because like they were getting like the devs were getting way too fucking greedy. I like Michan. I'll forgive her for liking Love and Deep, or at least back then when she played Love and Deep Space, but unless she came back, she realized the error of her ways. I think Michan is full on in Limbus company. But yeah, the greediness actually got. Imagine being so greedy that Michan actually just said no to the husbandos and moved on. Oh fuck. Despierta, coneja. Despierta. I'm gonna have to go for help, unless hopefully I'm not running out of time. Hell, I will have to look for the tweet, but I'm 100% sure Micha said that, like, when the whole info thing was happening, she said like, this is why I stopped playing lads. Like the devs were getting too greedy. That's another thing, though. Lads has Love and Deep Space has raids, and the devs are so stingy that they make FGO blush. Like, not only are the raids terrible, the devs they're very stingy with freebies and stuff. Yesha. Nice. So yeah, that's the story, and I am mad in behalf of the Snowbreak lads. They really did not deserve their game basically going being getting sent into coma. Or no, that's not the word. They didn't deserve their game their game get being an induced coma. Oh, the forest is here. Hello. Yeah, that's bullshit. But yeah, the whole cosplayer bit really that is actually disturbing. Come on, cúrate, cúrate. Come on. There we go. Oh. Actually, let me look for the tweet. I have it here of the whole cosplayer thing. Dude, Nikke had a quote-unquote real-life gacha at the Tokyo Game Show, but the cosplayers were in. But you got the cosplayers and you took pictures, but you could not like touch them or anything. Jesus. And even then, it's generally very respectful towards the cosplayers, except maybe for the guy that cosplayed as the commander that got ignored by that photographer. I've told you about it. Man, I will have to look for the video, but basically people would quote unquote roll on the gacha and Nikke cosplayers would show up in the on the like would appear on this setup, and one of the options you could get was the commander, and there was a photographer taking pictures of the Nikke cosplayers, the Nikkes, and when he approached the commander, the commander cosplayer like threw a thumbs up, and the photographer just like fucking ignored the poor guy. I felt so bad for the guy. At least he wasn't rude, but the poor commander being neglected like that. Not even a picture. Out of courtesy. Poor guy, yeah, like it went viral for a hot minute during the TGS. Like the poor commander, the poor ignored commander. Left hanging there. But no, yeah, in that lad's event thing, they actually the main event was sexually harassing a cosplayer. All right, let me. Let's see, what can we do now? Let's bully Al Gore. Let's bully Al Gore, everyone. GG, Bonnie. I hope you are well. Hey, Renji, how you doing? Well, you know, I kinda now I have to look for it. I'm pretty sure I did not hallucinated. Looking for the tweet where Michan said that she stopped playing lads. Tenma. Tenma Miami. Stop playing lads. The problem is that now Twitter does not let you look for tweets by people. Arriving home, ready to enjoy your stream. Nice. Like, I remember it clearly. It was during the whole debacle with the Infinity Nikki update that changed the story. That not only changed the story, but also like added the paid die system. Yeah, the downfall of Infinity Nikki was so rapid and wild. Yeah, like Michan commented on that. She basically said that the greediness of the devs was one of the reasons she stopped playing lads. I kinda want to ask her, but I don't know if she'll ever reply to me. If I'm actually hallucinating this. Damn the forest. Or if she actually stopped playing, or if she came back. So again, she seems fully on Limbus company, so. You know, I know controversial to mention him, but Mujin actually made a video on the whole Infinity Nikki downfall, and he does bring up the changes to the Lob and Deep Space currency shop, or like the pricing for the packs and whatnot. I'ma be real. I used For a brief moment, I had a PSP and I played Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball on that thing. An old lady sitting next to me on the bus gave me the side eye, but I don't fucking care. I have less issue playing something like Nicky or Brown Dust in public than fucking lads. I find it less embarrassing to be playing fucking Nicky and Brown Dust too in public than that get caught playing lads. Not that I'm going to. Legit, none of those guys. I legit do not like. There's nothing about those guys that has caught my attention. They all look like copy-paste K-pop K-poppers. Both looks and personalities. Mujin can make good videos, but it's very inconsistent whether he does enough research. Yeah, at the very least on the Infinity Nikki video, he does cover the changes to the currency or how they charge people, both in Nikki and Lats. Oh, I gotta restock. Like, yeah. Love and Deep Space does cover an untapped market, and it's been very profitable for them. And normally I will go. It's not for me, to be honest. I'm not hooked, but if someone enjoy it, go for it. But don't pretend you are don't pretend your gunning material is better for some reason, or rather your gunning gacha game is superior or morally better for who knows why. And even less, don't mess with other people's gunning gachas. Ah, damn it. That is the unforgivable sin that I'm hung up on. Like, that's what has me very, very fucking pissed. Also, the person complaining, like I can understand people complaining about Love and Deep Space when there's shit like showing that Wilhelmina animation from Brown Dust 2. And that same retard was talking to another person complaining about Summer Passion Leaf from FGO. Actual uncultured fucking lad swine. Thinking that Passion Leaf is a gacha character exclusively. Second, I will not accept Passion Leaf slander. I will not tolerate Passion Leaf slander. She has gotten quite a bit of character development from CCC to all the way to FGO. And has more history and personality than a lot of fucking lads. Hell, accusing FGO of being a gunner game is pretty ironic when, yeah, the summer stuff and the designs can be gunner, but it's not really that bad. It's the fan base itself that makes the gunning material. I like the character, but her breasts repulse me. She will be sad to hear that. Remember that she's very aware of how she looks, and that's what I love about Passion Leap. Passion Leap grew up of like only wanting a one-sided obsessive love and realizing that that's not love. Passion Leap has two wishes. She wishes for someone to love her and for her to love that someone back. And to be normal, because her body literally will crush and explode whoever touches her into gory bits. So the only thing she wants is someone that loves her and to not hurt that loved one. I'ma be real. I didn't play CCC, but I know of her growth, and Passion Leap is not my favorite, but I will still defend the P-Leap. But I learned about her in FGO and complementary material. I have not learned absolutely anything about any of the lads guys beyond that you peg one of them. I don't know anything about their personalities, and fan art and other stuff that somehow crosses my path in For You, and when I'm looking at stuff on Twitter, I don't see anything about their fucking personalities or any sort of character development that make me care about them beyond being a fucking dildo with a body attached. Like, I'm not kidding. I've never heard anything like, I've never seen any discussion about personality, character, or any sort of development or anything. With FGO again, it has some gunner designs, won't lie, and we also have these summer events, but let's be real. Most of the gunning from Fate comes from the fans themselves and the dodging circles. Like, basically most of the gunning material is fan created. Okay, oh shit, we're actually gonna run out of time. We're gonna do this quickly. I'll give it to Waifu Game. Well, there is a husbando game that is actually... Oh, fuck. I mean, it is a match 3 game with RPG elements, but I'll give it, and I used to play it. I talked about how I used to play this game, and due to some account binding fuck up, I ended up losing my account, and I was so heartbroken that I just quit the game altogether. But the game actually has a wide array of husbandos. That game actually has a bit of everything. There is sex, but it is not on screen, and the game is mostly text and maybe and CGs. But technically, the game is not explicit like fucking lads. I definitely remember reading like there is one sex scene with one of the husbandos, but it is text. Very much a la Nike. But that game, but back to it, like there is an actual variety there. The husbandos actually look different from one another. The lads, they just all look the same. Cool bunny, yeah. It really hurt because I had characters from collabs that actually never come back, and I also had characters from the Black Butler collab. So yeah, that left me so heartbroken that I just quit the game. The game is over 10 years by this point, by the way. It's a long-standing one. Yeah, that'd be awful. I got too cocky. Holy shit, we're actually gonna run out of time. I need to focus on this. Mind you, I didn't spend money on Yumehiaku, but it still was a 3-year account with collab characters and everything. That shit hurts. And another thing, the Yumehiaku fan base doesn't go around harassing and giving shit to other gacha games. Yippee! Though I got the feeling that even if the lads femcells, the lads femcells get hit with the censorship hammer via karma, I got the feeling that they are not going to learn their lesson. No, la cola. There we go. If there is something that evades women is accountability and self-awareness. Particularly with the lads player base. Ooh, not bad. All right, let me go back to the hub and get the bus buffs. No, me lo perdí. Otra. Oh. While she sings, I'm gonna check something real quick in Uma Musume.
A rabbit that hunts? Oh sure, why not? Good job, Bonnie07.
Thank you, B, for the 5 in taxes. Thank you. Hope you don't mind. You didn't mind my love and deep space and general info rant. But thank you. I love it when she sings this. Lol. Hey, Boomer! That's the thing, it's the messing with other people's games. Though, in other news, well, Bonnie Sister sent me, today Bonnie Sister sent me another, there's another, like, convocatoria? There's another, like, open call for, remember when I talked about these tests and exams that you gotta take to get a job with the government here in Bonland? That you have to fill in a standardized exam, and depending on what you are doing, you may also have to give an interview and stuff. Bonnie's sister again sent me. They're coming for another one of those for Procuraduría, and I don't want to do it. The waste of time, energy, and everything else on something that I just know I'm not gonna get. I think she's worried about me not having a retirement fund, which I'm also worried about sometimes. But when she starts pestering me about this whole merit contest thing, she gets so annoying. Oh, get ready. My eyes! Oh. So, yeah, Bonnie's sister is pestering me. Bonnie's sister is pestering me about trying one of the... Her eyes! Her ojos! She's pestering me about giving that contest a go. I told you guys how I participated in one of those. One that I wasn't supposed to participate in, and I got really close to being on the eligible list, which is the funniest part. Like, it was supposed to be for lawyers, and I actually didn't get into the list for like 5 to 7 points. Just a little bit more, and I will be eligible for that job, which is the funniest part. I'll take the naan and the cheese, but not the beans. Man, these assholes make me want pizza. I can't. What should we do today? Does anyone have anything they want to farm or do? I'm open to do whatever you guys want to do. Yeah, I had pizza today, and now I think I'll get another slice. I cannot buy any more pizza. My favorite pizza is a bit on the pricier side. I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. The dream is to buy 2 big pizzas, though. Leave one for Lord Bonnie and Bonnie Mama, and one for me and me alone. Posting something, the forest? Like the drip too. Cat. Yeah, it's expensive now, but it's like 4 meals. It's not so bad. For me, that's a meal. I've been eating a lot. Though I take it is maybe because of anxiety. Hangy bunny. Whoop. Ikuzo. I'll bring my old reliable. LBG. I have Eric around because it's fucking Yuta from Jujutsu, so having Yuta kinda talk to me here and there is nice. I like Utah. Pretty good unit in the Jujutsu Gacha, by the way. What? What, Eric? Utah's nice? A bit of a stressed bitch, but considering the shit he goes through, I can't really blame him much for be shitting bricks all the time. Ow. Eep. Alma is, I've mentioned it before, Alma is Bismarck in Kankole, or Yelan in Genshin. Oh fuck. Holy shit! Ah, this is the 10 stars one. Come in! Go, the forest, go! Ow. So yeah, it's like Bonnie Sister. Every now and then Bonnie Sister bothers me with the whole convocatoria or these merit contests for jobs, but I mean, I already tried, and the problem is that if you pass the standardized test, it's not that you immediately are eligible for the job. You are then on a list of with other people that got the required score for the job. Basically, you are put on a list, and how they do it is that they'll call the person with the highest score for the job, and if for some reason that person can't and won't take the job, they call the next one. And usually I get the scores. But they're nothing to write home about, or at least there's so many people with higher and better scores that it pretty much leaves me like at the bottom of the list, or makes it very likely that I get called. Miss Bonnie, may I join your lobby? Sure, Renji. Sure, Renji, like the code is there. Go for it. Yeah, it seems like it leads nowhere anyway. Yeah. I know Bonnie's sister does it because I guess she kinda has faith that I will get the best score, but maybe it's not that I'm bad, maybe it's just that there's so many people more prepared and better and get a better score. It is very competitive. Oh, he's gonna do the thing. There we go. Jesus Christ, that's horrifying. Besides, with a real job, less energy and time to stream and whatnot. And so I'ma be real, like I've told you guys how, like, if I don't have to be like I don't need to be like a 4 or 5 view giga super, like a super big actually make it. I could be on a maybe a high 2 view or a mid 3 view, and that would be that would already go a long way with me. I will be earning more. I will be earning minimum wage, even if I went hell. Even if I were a 2 view, I will earn min wage. Like, no. I will be a like, even as a 2 view, I will earn the equivalent of min wage here. The bunny must grow. I mean, not in hike, that ship has sailed, but yeah, basically, overall, I guess Bunny's sister is kind of concerned because if I have a formal contract, like an actual job, like my employer has to pay for my, like my employer has to cover for my healthcare insurance, my whatchamacallit. Holy shit, 3,000! Did you see that? 3,000! Almost 4,000. So basically, my employer would have to cover for my healthcare insurance. Also, they will have to add to my retirement funds. I understand that, like, there are certain perks of for being formally employed, but keep this in mind. People with formal jobs, like people with a proper job, a contract, like a job, an actual job, like in order. The rate of people with an actual job went down to 34% this so far in the year. That means out of 10 rabbits in Bondland, only 3 have a formal or proper job. Up. Finding a formal job, even if it's with the whole merit thing, it's borderline impossible now. Actually, oh fuck. Actually, like the only ones that are barely getting any, that are actually like posting jobs and stuff, it is the government, and I will not take it because that is a trap. So unemployment is highly on the rise, and the only ones that are offering any sort of job or financial or job stability are the government. Oh, I wonder how that works, huh? Nah, son. No me lo como, especialmente with all the contracts before ley de garantías. But anyway, I'm not gonna buy it. Woo! Phew. Oh fuck. No. No! I was trying to evade that. Got it. So I'm here hoping to grow enough to sustain myself and help around the Bonnie Manor as well. Ow. It is not a stable job, but these days what it, but here these days what is. Yeah, things are kinda falling apart over there. Hey. Like, US News has been reporting on domestic terrorism in Poland. Yeah? It's been going on. Yeah, it's been going on for the last week. For the last week or so. I'm sorry. And according to the rat in charge, though, there is no security crisis in the country, and that the violence and homicide reports are greatly exaggerated. ¿Por qué no te mueres? Ah, por fin. That's always the claim, just like they claim the gun control is working in Chicago. No, it's more that that's his claim, because anything that makes him look bad, it is a lie or panic from or media trying to spread panic. Again, keep in mind, it's a narcissist we're talking about. Hey, we got a white gleam orb, nice. He kept, and normally he wouldn't say a shit about that. He just he said anything at all because it went onto international news, and if there is something he hates more than looking bad nationally, is looking bad internationally. I don't want to get into politics and stuff, but also the specific reason why I don't want, aside from the usual stuff, for why I don't want to go into that merit contest thing, is that basically well, not reports, everyone know it's been happening, it's happening, but basically the retard in charge is forcing public workers to go to his calls for protests and marches, which he tends to do rather often, lest you get kicked out of your job. And they go and they do this through worker unions and stuff, and they go with list on hand and take names of who, to make sure that people go there. They are basically constraining public workers into supporting marches and stuff, like summoned by the rat in charge, because he always gotta have a fuck ton of people during his calls for protests or marches or whatever. So they constrain public workers into going to those. And as early as the start of the year, before Ley de Garantías Center, which is basically that before elections start, a law comes in that basically stops hiring processes, but also firings for public workers to avoid to avoid boat purchases and that sort of deals. Like, if you vote for me, I'll give you this job I'll give you this public job, or like secretary at the town hall and that stuff. This law prevents hiring and firings previous to elections, and he actually hired like 80,000 people just before the law went in effect, with a clear intention of buying votes and also to constrain them to go to the protest. Calling a protest will be kind of a stretch, to the marches he calls for all the time, because the guy loves big crowds and presenting himself as a revolutionary, leading the masses kind of guy. But yeah, that's why I don't want to go. Especially now, I don't want to get a job at get a public job. W for not using an AI thumbnail like I have seen for streams of this game. Really? Thank you. I don't know. But yeah, the main reason is that one, public jobs, they are like, and by the way, those jobs, they shouldn't be doing this, but they're giving these jobs like at finger point. Basically, they are selecting people for these, and these jobs should go through the merit contest I told you about. So illegal hiring at suspicious times, and public worker constraining, and pressure to support government policies through the unions mafias. It's one of the reasons I fucking hate unions. So I'd rather stay away from that. Let's see, what do we do next? So imagine me. Me lady will never sully her glorious stream with the plague of AI. So the one says that if by some miracle I actually, like, if by some miracle I actually end up with a job from that merit contest, I will get hounded by the workers union to join them, and then they will constrict me to support the government's policies, or just support the government in general, lest I get kicked out of the job for X or Y reason. If I get it, because more likely than not, they are gonna hold the contest, the standardized test, but they're gonna give the job. They already have someone selected for the job already. So even if somehow I got the highest score, I likely won't get the job, because they already have someone else in mind for it. You know, I'm gonna clear some of my investigations. This. Favorite monster in the series? Well, in the series, not sure, but I definitely like Lalabarin out in Wilds. Nice gear. The gear is very pretty. My main man, Basil Goose, is mine. Nice. Yeah. Eric likes his B-52 Kun. And Anjanath. Angie. Yeah, that's why I don't like to delve that much into politics, especially related to stuff to stuff around here. I try to play to take my mind off things and rage at something else rather. Nice. Ow. In the end, unironically, streaming is streaming may be better than an actual job here. Ish. Gonna rest, have fun, Bunny. Thank you for coming, Tapcom. Have a good one. Oop. I always forget that Nersila is white under the skin thing it wears. Ah, damn it. And I'm gonna capture it. I kind of feel bad. We get this and this. Monkey. Oh god. I'm gonna have to change webs for this. This one shouldn't be as bad as a regular 9 stars one. Go D, go! Let's see what else. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of selling a couple of my Nendoroids. I've mentioned it before, but I'm here thinking. I'm thinking that my ghetto Nendos should get the bullet. The problem is that if I sell locally, people here really don't know the value of things, and if they do, they're really trying to scam you or get the best deal out of you. Fucking rats. Especially because it's an original one. So I can just see Chuckle Fox trying to get like a dupe slash dupe prices for an original thing. Why ghetto specifically? Because, well, one, I want to make space for other Nendos. Two, a little bit of extra money will be nice. And three, I'm not really that attached. I just realized that I'm not really that attached to ghetto, so I'm gonna sell him to get something out of him. Fair enough. On the other hand, my Gojo Nendos will be sad if I get rid of him, but I also want to make space. Like, I'm actually considering getting that Manhattan Cafe in Nendoroid. But again, the problem is that if I can sell it to someone outside of the country, but the shipping is gonna be a bitch and a half. And if I try to sell it here, people are gonna try bartering prices with me. Nah, man. You cannot outdo me. I come from, or at least I think from Lord Bonnie's side, because that the region where he comes from is known to be the place where many Sephardic Jews established after La Conquista, and they did the Spain did the Spanish purge. They established in that region. But nah, man. Nice. Nice block. Nice block. Bad block. I'm gonna have to fall back for a bit. I got the Rona. But yeah, now you can. They will not outscam me. I know what I have and its value. But at the same time, I don't think I think I will get to sell it as an original here in Bondland. Also because people have surprisingly lack of taste. If you see dupe fake you see duped or fake labubus and Funko Pops all over the place. I can guarantee you that if I say like I have this Nendoroid, they will see it and think it is a Funko Pop. The fucking disrespect. First of all. Second, they will think, why is it so expensive? Because it's original. Like even then, that's too expensive. Like a toy shouldn't cost that much. No, bitch. This is a collectible. Like, can't we make a deal? I'll give you 15 bucks and a dollar store gift card. No appreciation or the value appreciation for the value of the real or genuine things. Man, there's multiple ghetto Nendos. Gotta figure out how much yours goes for. I have a Jujutsu High Ghetto, and I have a Men in Black Suit Ghetto. Those ghettos. Ah, fuck. You know, I'm gonna check real quick. On eBay. I may take the dip and just sell it over there than bothering with negotiating with local rabbits. eBay. I guess. Oh, maybe I can show you. Suguru Ghetto Nendo Roid. I want these, the Fuwa Kororin. The Lookup Ghetto. The Furio figures. Yo creo que con Android. Suit version. Ah! Ita. Which one you got? I got this one and I got the Jujutsu High version. Jujutsu High version. Let's see if we there we go. So this one is a dupe slash fake. Pirata. It's a dud. What's the word? Oh, look at that. Actually, someone had my same idea. These two is the ones I got. They go for 40-60 USD on my eBay. Admittedly, I kinda like the Ghetto Suit version a bit more. 148 bucks. Tempting. I mean, I could also hold on and play the Stonks game with Ghetto. Jujutsu High Ghetto and Gojo Nendo's recently re-released, so that one is going to go down in price because, well, they're gonna sell it again. They're gonna re-release it. But suit version, I think I could get a bit more. I could get a bit more dodge for. Oh god, I really am sounding like a merchant right now. Merchant bunny. Then again, I told you guys the story of how I took like a sort of well, I wouldn't say business, but it was kind of related to that class back in college, and how basically our professor gave us a budget. It wasn't even a buck, and basically he gave us, hell, it was cents comparing it to now. Like, you get this money, and by the end of the class, I want you to make a profit out of it. But basically, invest it and make a profit out of this. And it was a group project, and I kept telling like my group that we need to get something relatively cheap that we can afford, and then go and offer it. But they absolutely did not want to hear me on. They absolutely did not want to hear me on the kind of product to sell. They wanted to add a bit extra of their money to get better. I suggested selling milk cookies. They wanted to sell wafers. The problem is that the wafers were more expensive, so they wanted to add more of their money to their own idea and sell the wafers because they felt the wafers would sell more. But I told them, like, if it's to turn a profit, it's best to use what we have. It's best to use what we have, and then see if we can actually get a profit off of it. But they didn't listen to me, so I said fuck them, and I went on my own. I got the milk cookies and I went all over campus on my own. Like groups of other students and stuff that I saw around, and I told them my situation. Like, I'm in this class, and our teacher or professor gave us a budget and to make a profit out of, like, for the lesson. So I'm selling these cookies. I'm selling these milk cookies, and if you could help me with it, I'd deeply appreciate it. And I actually managed to sell all my cookies, my milk cookies batch, and I actually managed to turn a profit. How much? Let's put it in these terms. He gave us he gave us like $2 to each group. I took my own money because they took the money the teacher gave to the group. And I took my own $2 and I turned them into 10. Obviously not actual $10, but it is the best example. Or 10 Bonland dollar reduced. Exactly. Such a good little business, Bun. And he actually congratulated me, like, you actually did it at all and managed to turn a profit. And lo and surprise, the group did not quite get there as I did. Insert you jokes here, but yeah. Fabius! Well, yeah, that's the story. That's a moment I remember fondly. The funny thing is that I think that business ability jumped a generation, because Lord Bonnie swears himself to be a master businessman, but he ain't exactly good. Either that ability jumped one generation, or I got it from Bonnie Mama. I think I got it more from Bonnie Mama. But still, since we're laughing about stereotypes actually meeting the expectation. It's kind of bored of bullying Sergio. He's a good challenge, but I want to give him a break. Damn. Oh, let's go with this. We're about to finish this one. So that's the story, and here I am thinking about if I should play the stonks game and sit on ghetto suit version. That's what she said. And wait for his stonks to go up. That's what she said. So then I can sell him for a profit. Wubang, hello. Hey Ivan, how you doing? I kinda don't want a disaster. I don't remember if it was Fubuki or Korone or Pecora that was playing Animal Crossing, and they were playing the stonks game with radishes. And basically, she had a bunch of radishes, and she was waiting on the market to go up, and she kept waiting, and it went up, and it went up, and it went up. But she got too greedy and overweighted, and the market crashed, and also all of her radishes rotted or something like that. It was one of them, and they basically I didn't mean to do that. It was one of them, but I definitely remember one of them getting fucked by the radish market. Moneda. Money. How's the hunt? The hunt's going well. I'm here rambling a bit about everything. Talking about my business, about my business senses. Ah, I see. It's amazing how the game is now at least playable. Remember release a year ago? Hola. Hey, come here. Hey, cochi cochi. Come here. Got him. So I definitely suit version ghetto I think will go up in the market, given that I don't think that one is going to get re-released anytime soon. So if I wanna bet for profit, it's gotta be that one. Jujutsu High Ghetto is gonna go down for sure. At the same time, like I told you, Ghetto Suit version I do kinda like. It's a cute one. Ow. see. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. Ah, I'm go soaked. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, heal. So yeah, I'm interested in. I kinda wanna make space for Manhattan Cafe. Nendoroid, she's so cute. Tempted to do that, to do also that for Tamamo Cross, but I already have something Tamamo Cross coming in the future, so it should be enough. You know what I want though? I want a Summer Melusine figure, but of the second ascension. It's so pretty, I love it. I already have Ascension 1, it's really nice, the figure. It's really nice, I love it. But second ascension is peak Meluko. Speaking of FGO, the Strange Fake collab, they announced the new servant, or rather, they already released him. It's I already didn't know about that guy. John. People call him John FGO, but it's John of England. John Lackland? Yeah, John Lackland. Though I like John FGO better. People are loving it because he's a pathetic, insufferable, self-conscious emo teen. Also because he's a twink and because he has dogs in his art and in his sprite animations. So people have been he's been getting a lot of dog-related fan art. Corgis specifically. And also jokes about the Disney Robin Hood movie. That now all of the Robin Hood characters, or at least the main guys, are in the game. Robin Hood, Richard, and John. I'm not gonna roll for him because I don't have any same chords and I haven't logged in FGOJP for a while now. But I'm excited to see what his third ascension will be like because it's locked behind the events story, so wonder how it'll be. By the way, for FGO story enthusiasts, and Toodle, are you still there? Turns out that John was supposed to be on Camelot. He was supposed to show up in Camelot. He was supposed to be in Camelot, but like he stole Richard's lion armor thing, and Richard was supposed to be a berserker, but he stole that lion armor and then filled it with curses. That's why he's an Avenger. Well, aside from, if you know anything about John. So no king named John came after him for how bad he was. Yeah, I actually didn't know about that, but thanks for the trivia, Moe Lurker. So yes, John Lackland. Hell, also why he's getting so much fan art and the dogs and stuff is that in his voice lines he says he likes dogs because dogs don't look down on him. So yeah, he's getting a lot of fans. Damn it. Oof. He's pathetic. He's like an insufferable, spoiled, self-hating, but also spoiled brat. But he's also a twink, so that's again that also making him popular. And also his love for dogs. I guess it's mostly the patheticness and him liking dogs. Let me get his art. The dogs on his arts are actually pretty cute. Let me check. FGO John Lackland. Also, he is a huge brocon, and he kind of gets into a spat with with Nobunaga's little brother. Anyway, he gets into Nobukatsu. Was it Nobukatsu? Over being a Siscon when he himself is a brocon for Richard. Oh no! No. Yata Mina. So here he is. Second ascension. Look at the fucking dogs. People are kinda sure that those are faces from dog memes. Nobuyuki Nobukatsu was Nobunaga's brother. Yeah. So yeah, he gets into a spat with Nobukatsu for being a Siscon when he himself is a Brokon. Also, how lovingly the dogs are drawn. That's getting into that got to people. Corks? Yeah, corks. I wonder what his third ascension will be. Oh, I was talking about IRL history. Okay, it's okay, Eric. It still works. It still works. Yeah, Nobukatsu. Sorry, yeah. He gets yeah, those two histories get further and further apart. But hey, close enough. We were talking about the same guy in the end. Anyway. Pico! Man. They really need to give us more hollow stuff in game. History nerds and anime nerds can coexist. Let's see. God, I got so much to go through. Oh, let's go through this. Let's get some stuff done. Oh yeah. John granddaughter is already infecting the search results for John Lackland. If you go, Eric, if you just search John Lackland, you're gonna get our insufferable twink. It's already infecting the search results. I don't know. I know about spoilers, but how privy are you guys about some stuff on Freight the Strange Fake? Because I want to talk a bit about Francesca in FGO, but if I do, just how she works mechanically, it's already a huge spoiler if you haven't watched a Strange Fake. I get all my history lessons from anime. Nice, Boomer. His brother was my second favorite feudal monarch. Richard first, pure gigachad. But John Lackland was a waste of space. And he's very much aware of that. Actually, his second ascension being being a twink is related to that. Servants, like when you ascend them, like they go to like to stages or rather at their better points in life, at their better points in life, or like or that when they were at the peaks of their lives. In his second ascension, John Lackland is his 15-year-old teenage self, because that was when he was at his peak, when he was being pampered and spoiled by his father. It was the peak of his entire existence. That's why he becomes a twink in second ascension, which begs to question what is his final ascension. Peak John FGO, if you will. Pretty accurate, really. Yeah, that's the thing. People want to see what's his final ascension, because if Peak John was when he was spoiled by his father, what's his third ascension, like peakest John? So look at it this way, Eric. He maybe he was useless, but he is indirectly the cause for the judicial or in general the justice system for the English speaking world. So he at least got that, even if it was through his sheer incompetence with the whole Magna Carta thing. Wow, that attack is so scary. He wasn't expected to be anything because there were so many people in front of him in the line of succession. He wasn't expected to obtain any actual decent territories or anything. He wasn't trained. He had no preparation to be king at all, so he was useless in the role. Many such cases. Monarchy can be rough, yeah. Ooh. Okay, better pay attention. So yeah, surprisingly, John Fate Grand Order is also the whole thing about John Fate Grand Order is because his biggest achievement will be that he's included in a gacha game. That's why people are calling him John FGO. His biggest achievement will be to be acknowledged in FGO. Correct me if I'm wrong on the judicial system part though. I'm not as much. I know, like Fate aside, I'm not as big of a history buff as I could be. Oh, sorry. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Speaking of fate, I really hope they animate Avalon the Fate. Man. We got Camelot and Temple of Time. And Babylonia, we better get Avalon the Fate. His barons and nobles knew he was so absolutely weak and useless that they could force him into permanently weakening the crown to give them more power. So they forced him into signing the Magna Carta. They play it off like they were so noble and wonderful for fighting against his tyranny and his unjust rule, which he was an idiot as a king. He was a tyrant. He did overtax. He was a ruling moron. But they did it solely to make their positions stronger, of course. Oh, got him. Now I kinda want to summon him actually. I kinda want to summon him because I'm just learning he was so bad, and he was so bad that he's so self-hating and pathetic in the game that I'm kinda curious now. That said, the Magna Carta was an important document even for us today. Oh no, that's what I was saying earlier, that to his detriment or to his credit, he is indirectly responsible for the judicial system of the English speaking world as we know it today. It did do good things for all people, no doubt about that. But the rebel barons did it to weaken the crown. Of course they did. Yesha! Peco, 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 peco. Peco mama? Ah, specifically. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Does anyone have anything you want to do or need to farm? You know what? I kind of want to get this. A bit of a challenge. A reduced pace. 9 stars. Maybe do daily bounty. Me? Oh, they're fighting already. Awesome. Me? Oh, okay. After this one, though, I kinda already started. Kaiju fight! Kaiju fight! Kaiju fight! I haven't finished my bounty. Okay, give me a second. Ah, damn it. Too late. Damn, Gravio's getting bullied hard. Ow! You guys fight okay? So yeah, IFGO. 10 years. By the way, going back into the whole thing, like I will admit it's a bit unfair to compare FGO to Love and Deep Space in terms of stinginess, because at least for the 10th anniversary, FGO has been just a bit less stingy. Just a bit less stingy, mind you. For the 10th anniversary, they gave if you completed the story release up to that point, they gave you 1,000 saint quartz. I actually joked about that back in the day. Like, for FGO's 10th anniversary, they should give us 1,000 saint quartz, and they actually did. You don't realize 1,000 saint quartz is a fucking lot. That is enough to reach PT in a banner, which in FGO is notoriously difficult. A 1,000 saint quartz is essentially a 30 saint quartz is a 10, 100, 300, a little over 300 rolls. Just for doing stuff, just for being up to date with story. Many people didn't have to wail for a good while after that whole thing, because we got so many saint quartz. Get him, Grab! Get him! Ah. I'm gonna separate them just because they... Never mind. Ooh. There we go. Gravios help with some damage, but that's about it. It is true that FGO's rates are terrible though. The pity is terrible. The pity is terrible too, and well, Love and Deep Space, it's like manages to be somehow worse than that. Which is says quite a lot. Ah, aléjate. The Lady Gunner game has cornered the market, so they know they can't be greedy. Oh yeah. They have a firm grasp of on their little corner of the market. I mean, they know they have a tight hold on their market because they have openly mocked their female fan base that they are just wallets, and how profitable they are, and they still get to make money out of them. That's how confident they are about their hold. A firm grasp, but that's what she said. Ah, ya está. Friend! All right. Okay, dailies. Let me check real quick. Let's see. Chatakaru, a B rank. Non-shining endemic life. The Basin and Nuudra. Alright, Nuudra, we're going after Nuudra next. Trying to cosplay Okayu from Holo. I guess it didn't work. I thought you were Fubuki. I thought you were friend. Oh, sorry, it's Fubuki. Fubuki. Oh, so it is Fubuki. Okay, you're confusing them. How dare you? They're not even the same. They're not even in the same species. Fubuki's a fox. Okayu is a cat, specifically Nekomata. It's in the name. I'm in no position. Last time I forgot which holo likes the Beatles. It's Nenechi. I will give Nenechi a Beatle. Maybe even two. Now this is Okayu, kinda. I do have my own Okayu though. People not gonna join Nodra? I posted the quest. Gato. So yeah, not gonna lie. Admittedly, I was planning on streaming Neverness to Everness, whatever's its name, NTE. Basically, it's the acronym, just to check it out and see what the game's about. I don't think I will play it consistently, but hey, flavor of the month. Let's see what's up with it. Committing crimes as an anime girl. Flavor of the month. Or maybe I could show you guys. I could stream Genshin on a farming session. I've been trying to go back, if only to do daily stuff, but Uma Musume got me good. How far are you in Genshin's story? I'm at... I finished the, whatchamacallit? The Natlan story, so I'm still kinda behind. Admittedly, some of the North Cry characters I really like. So if there is a reason I want to go back, is I want some cute anime girls. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna stream story more so than I want to stream me farming for materials and chatting with people. That's my idea. Eee! Lol, I left Kenshin on Sumeru just after my wife Nahira banner. Nahira love. I do have my Nahira. Actually, I have a DPS Nahira. I still need to get her another constellation, but I DPS Nahira. I know Turtleman cares about spoilers, but unless you're very invested in the story or something. And also Genshin has a particularity, and is that you cannot skip cutscenes / story. The devs absolutely refuse to let you skip story. No, I just wanted to know if you got past Fontaine, because I know Fontaine and holy shit. Holy shit, how good, bad? I mean, it depends on opinions. I think Fontaine was meh. Amazing? Ah, okay. I mean, I think Sumeru is, not Sumeru, Natlan is better. Alright, holy shit, Fontaine. Okay, okay. I'm just asking because some people like it, some other not. I was very me. They're French, who cares? Bro, the ending? Meh. Meh? You have no soul? My soul is for Natlan. Natlan, I think, was better. Oh, no, 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 no. I really love Natlan. Natlan was great. It's just that I don't know what's about Fontaine, but it really just didn't get me. I don't know what it is. It just I just didn't care much for Fontaine for some reason. Again, maybe it's because they're French. Bro, the Furina thing didn't move her. She's got no heart. Oh, Furina's story, I did like that. Holy shit, but you mean in general? I don't know. I just wasn't impressed. Furina suffering though, that was actually I like the writing. I like some good written suffering, but as a whole, I just don't care much about Fontaine. Shaking my head, bro. Play pick and then go and be disappointed in Atlanta again. Konnichiwa. 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 Noshi-san. Oop. I got bombs. No, Natlan was great. The stakes in Natlan, you could actually feel them. And also they had the balls to actually kill characters. I do say I do appreciate or like that when asked about Furina after her role was done, all she said was, "I'm tired." After all of that, all she could say was, "I'm tired. I'm gonna rest," and that's it. It's not about stakes, you barbarian. It's about character development. I didn't say anything about Furina. Her story is great. It's just that I don't care about Fontaine in general. Though I mean, I always tend to forget how the whole Hydro Archon plan was supposed to play out. I kind of forget how it's. I know Furina was supposed to be a stand-in, but how the whole thing about the fooling fate, I always tend to forget how it was supposed to work. Fuck Fontaine, that last hour or so with Furina, Nubileta and Focalors was peak. Nice. Nice. I mean, I guess the ending was good. Yeah, the ending, okay, it was good, but honestly, like, I guess it's also because the characters, I'm not, or at least, far as Fontaine goes, I'm just not very interested in general. Again, maybe it's because they're French. What I understood is that basically the actual Archon Focalors, she spent 500 years accumulating energy from judging people to kill herself. that and trying to make the prophecy happen without it actually happening and not killing everyone. Man, I don't like the French either, but the hatred runs deep in this one. I did roll for newbie late because Kamiya Hiroshi, but it's not the same, man. This guy is way too proper, too polite, too autistic, but in a socially awkward, non-violent, socially awkward way. It's just sounds the same, but it doesn't feel the same. Like, no joking, aside from Nubilet, I really don't care much about the Fontaine characters. Like, none of them got my attention. And even when they keep releasing others like Emily, I just like, meh. Ah. Okay, more basing quests. So I need to get to not cry. I need to get to the not cry story. I'm honestly again I stopped playing after completing Natlan. Do I have anything in the basin? I don't. Funny enough. Let's see. I said I didn't want to hunt any more Sergios, but in order to unclog my investigation stuff. Like one of the reasons I keep coming and going with Genshin, but I always tend to come back when I see some of the Not Cry characters. I really like them, especially the green Dendro dragon lady. I feel like I kind of want her, and I got the Geo horse girl, but I think that one is from Liu Ueno. Let's see. Also, I have the same problem with Nike. I keep coming and going to get to it, but it's because to play those, I have to turn my PC on, and sometimes I feel like I don't want to. Then I feel like I just don't fucking want to. I just don't want to turn on the PC just to do my dailies. So that's why I keep coming and going. Nice. So I've seen Speaking of gachas, I've seen glimpses of NTE's gacha system, and man, it's trash. It is different, yes. I'll give them points for it being different, but on itself, it's the rates and how it works is pretty fucking trash. The game itself looks good, but the gacha thing is interesting. Derogatory, yeah. And I'm gonna say that by design, it seems you will get 5 stars almost only if you reach the PT. If you reach PT. With how the system looks. But they sponsor Sayu, so I'm obligated to say it's a great game. They sponsored slash supported Sayu, so I'll give them that. But I'm gonna say I'm not exactly the gacha system. I'm not exactly thrilled about. That said, that same system borrows itself for gacha rolling streams. Like, with how the animation and how the system works, like, you can have gacha streams or rolling streams. It seems almost designed for those. PT at 90 pulls is infinitely better than whatever side games is doing in their soul harvesting operations they call games. It's not exclusively a side games thing, it's a Japanese gacha thing. Japanese gacha is a lot more relentless. I'm surprised that people are so baffled by how the raids and the PD system inside games works when that's pretty much the standard in Japanese gacha. You can tell that these are people that only know gacha through Chinese gacha. You really have not seen the worst of gacha. Pokemon Heart the Chinese won this one. I don't think it's much won as much as them having to have that system via the CCP, or they could get in trouble. Nah, Destiny Child by the guy the big sis, the Nika's big sister. Destiny Child walks, so actually Destiny Child is the big sister of all Live 2D gachas. Oh fuck. That got me, that got me. But anyway, Destiny Child not only had decent rates, it also was stupidly generous. Like they will often give you free multis for absolutely no reason. And the gold gacha, you could actually get units from the premium currency gacha. The only problem is that the pool was very diluted because all units would eventually get into the main pool. But the game was stupidly generous. I actually miss Destiny Child. Ow. Hell, and when they announced the end of service of the game, so the crew would focus on Nikke. Like they announced it like 3-4 months ahead, more or less, and they gave away free rolls through the whole remaining time of the game, like free multis every day. Like they actually said goodbye to the game. They paid their respects to the game. They had a concert. They actually held a bunch of events and pretty much gave away a fuck ton of free rolls and freebies. Shame the game that actually cared about its players like that had to die. Yeah, which is a shame because Nikke, I'm gonna say it, Nikke is kinda stingy. Nikke is kinda stingy, I'm gonna say it. They get when they give free stuff, they get very generous, but aside from the special moments and stuff, the game can get really stingy. And well, Destiny Child also was kinda expensive as far as skins go, so I guess they still kept that. I enjoy sports games, and sports game devs end support like 3 years after it releases, and a lot of stuff is locked behind online play, so your game becomes unplayable when support dies. Such is the nature of live service games. People paying for a game and support then pisses me off. Understandable. Like, back to Destiny Child, like, the game was like a... It was the not the precursor, but rather like the grandma, the big sister, the grandma of Live 2D being used in gacha games. Games with Live 2D all way to Destiny Child. Destiny Child walks, so gacha could fly in Live 2D. Because at the time when it was out, like gacha games just didn't have that quality, let alone animations. And it had a ton of collabs too, like Kim Hyun-tae, the man loves his collabs, and the game had collabs with a bunch of stuff. It had a collab with the Street Fighter, Dead or Alive, Catherine, Catherine, Kemono Friends. There was another franchise, I kind of forgot the name, but I don't know much. That one only happened in Japan, it seems. What other collab? The funny thing is that the Catherine collab actually kind of spoiled something about the remake with Catherine. Blinded. Kemono Friends, yeah, was probably the most a bit of the most out there collab. I think the Street Fighter collab didn't make it to the English server though. So I'm hoping now that with Nike, I'm hoping though they are already getting a bunch of collabs. Again, Kim really likes his collabs, and one that's one thing I would appreciate if Nasu did more. Stop killing games must succeed. Oh yeah, like Kim Hyun-tae loves his collabs, and he doesn't care if it doesn't fit like the if it doesn't fit the setting. He just wants to have the characters in his game, which is fair. I'm not saying Nasu. I'm not saying you have to collab with I don't know Chikawa or Hello Kitty. I'm just saying sometimes maybe a non-Nasuverse collab would be nice, just once. Like, a collab with Madoka would be nice, actually. Hell, the Mahoyo collab involved something granting wishes. It involves something granting wishes getting out of control, so what gives? As for games that you cannot access, Eric, I feel like if FGO goes down, if FGO goes down, I think they're gonna implement an offline sort of system where you can check the servants you got, plus you can read the story, because FGO is very Nasuverse relevant. A lot of stuff from other Nasuverse stuff we are learning through FGO. Hell, and this goes back into Destiny Child. Destiny Child implemented an offline system after end of service, just so people could check the characters they got. And though I'm not sure if you could read the story, but you can definitely check which characters you got. And Magia Record also did that for the JP version, at least. Like, you could check the Megukas you got. Though I wouldn't waste my time with the story. At least until a certain part. Nice. Ah, concert. Dragon Elf Wife. How many? Did we... Am I in time for all three? Maybe? What's your cosplay, Jaeger? I don't recognize it. Oh, wait. Is that from the Seven Deadly Sins? I forget the name of the chick. Matsuri? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, oh yeah, now I see it. I thought you had a double pigtail, so and the orange kind of made me think of that one chick from the Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah, that's Matsuri, alright. Festival. Matsuri. Ancore. 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 Now, our beloved Matsuri Pigeon Precious. Okay, is that the chick from Seven Deadly Sins? Oh, I like this one. Nope, it's Gigi. Okay, you got me with that one. I guess it didn't cross my mind it was Gigi because it wasn't a girl. It wasn't a girl. Let me see if I can. Well, as soon as she finishes, I'll look for that one girl. Okay, it's Gigi. But Gigi has a tail. Couldn't you get like a tail? You know what? I'm gonna look for it. What's the name of this girl? Gigi has a weird tail. Alright. Not just any tail, a weird one. I forget the name of the chick, but so admittedly, I don't like the art style of the Seven Deadly Sins, so I never bothered. The noses throw me off. Justice is fantastic. Hold on, I've never seen you miss. I love me some Raura. This chick. It's this chick. I guess it's because of the brunette hair and the orange. It looks like a hand, but it's a tail. You could just use the regular fox tail and it'll look like a tail. Oh, Diane. Yeah, hair. My eyes. All right. Do you want to do something? Does anyone want to do something? What do you want to do? Want, do.
皆さんから交換願いがありました。
Queso. I read Herbivore Share really fast, and I read that really fast, and as like Hololive, like, wait, Hololive what? Oh, give me. Oh, give me ajo. Ricardo Milos. Nada. All right. Oh, Sisi. Now this I recognize. Sisi. Green woman. Haven't finished my basin bounty. Okay, let's do something at let's kill stuff at the basin. The least haunted monster, Rumpy. The least monster hunted, not hunter. I am probably the least monster hunter. Was it 7 Deadly Sins or Black Clover? One of those two recently released a Genshin-like gacha, which is not getting... People don't have good opinions about it. I need to find the video, but oh no, there's two of them. Oh no, not that. Sorry, buddy. It's this one. People will hunt this guy more if his equipment was more aesthetically pleasing. And also if he had better skills slash passives. Poison immunity is kind of a nothing burger. Pretty big boy though. The only thing, back to NTE, the only thing about NTE is that I wonder how long it'll take to reroll. Because there is a lolly I kinda want, but you know, she's a 5-star or an SSR, so getting her will be a struggle. They also made her the healer, which is people are calling her the Chichi of NTE. So hopefully she's not as bad, because poor Chichi, she's not great. Damn, that fast? Nice. Hi. AFK toilet. Wait, you were at the toilet? Game? Oh, come on. Alright, let's go back to Nuudra, why not? Yep. Ah, it's okay. But I do more stuff at the basing, but usually the whatever I want or need is not at the basing. Gonna go on my own for a bit. Finish cleaning my investigations. Let's go with this. Easy enough. I guess expecting news about the expansion maybe at the end of the year, hopefully before that. I want more stuff to do. I think I already got my setup. I think I got my setup set up. I want more stuff to do beyond the armor gacha. Ajá, morata. Where's the Pragmata collab? I want my Pragmata collab. I want to have a Diana pendant. Or a Diana equipment that you can have your own Diana on your back. Speaking of Pragmata, I want to play Pragmata, but man, money. Another flavor of the month, but games are expensive. Hey, Ivan. Diane giving everyone baby fever, though. That's funny. And I saw someone warning, do not let a video game make you take a choice that's going to affect the rest of your life. Don't input choice something like that for a video game. Which is very true. Just wait for a discount. But FOMO. Kids are wonderful, but they are big responsibility. That and there's no guarantee your child is going to turn out like Diana, you know? Instead of a Diana, you could have the Ellie from the you could have Ellie from the Last of Us HBO series. Do you want HBO Ellie as your daughter? For the first 13, 14, 15 years. Oh, I love them so much. The later stage. Alexa, play My Chemical Romance Teenagers. It's not My Chemical Romance anymore, Eric. It's now it's fucking what's her name? Billie Eilish. I'm so unique and special. Nice, perfect luck. Boy, I wish it was My Chemical Romance instead of the stuff that's today. That song is so good. I never listened too much of My Chemical Romance. Oh, oisha. Admittedly, Zoomers and Gen Alphas don't have much in the way of good music. They actually don't have much in terms of and of entertainment that people are going to remember, or that is actually good. Yes. Yeah, I already reached the stage of being uncool when that one student, when I was doing my teaching internship, kinda laughed at me because I didn't know who Billie Eilish was at the time. And I've never heard anything, any of her songs. Oh, there he is. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna capture you because I honestly don't like killing you guys. You guys are non-aggressive for the most part. Feels bad, man. Poor guy was minding his own business. I like you should see me in a crown and bad guy, but bad guy particular when Gura or Mume cry used to sing it. But then I listen to all types of music. I mean, I unironically like the Evanescence, like, and I will openly admit to it. Amy Lee is a great singer, and the edginess and emo aside, the songs were good, and Amy sang good. Amy sang good. Stop. I'm sorry, buddy. There we go. And there is this Zoomers and, well, not quite Zoomers, but more like Gen Alpha's fixation on the 2000s with flip phones and music and stuff. Because again, honestly, there's no, I don't find anything noteworthy of modern stuff. Like what you like. Oh yeah. My saying is, because I'm gonna shit on them because fuck Sumas and fuck Gen Alphas, but it's shit. I didn't say you couldn't like it. I myself admit I like shit. Hell, my husbandos come from shit series, so there's that. I prefer slide phones, the kind that used to slide open when you wanted to talk to someone. The mouthpiece would drop down. Shit was awesome. Diana! She looks a bit big. And masculine. Though back to Pragmata and Baby Fever. I go back to my previous argument. Because of course Diana has to be cute. Who the fuck wants to have ugly babies? You know what we do in nature when we have an ugly baby? We eat it and try again. They've all looked a bit big and masculine. If there's no Pragmata collab, then I'll do it myself. Go, Ivan! Show them. Give us our Diana companion. Even better, make our cat Diana. Our cat should cosplay Diana. There's now a shoe on head video in this topic about Diana or ugly babies. There's nothing. Let's bully Rathalos. Man, duh. I want a cute daughter like that. Cedar. You're all pedos and this kid needs to be ugly because children are disgusting. Oh yeah. By the way, a little bit of fun fact about babies. They are unironically they are unironically racist, and also they very much delve into quote unquote lookism, i.e. they prefer pretty people slash adults too. There's stories about it. They made the test and babies usually, even if they were actually non-white kids, they would actually stare more and react more positively to white or people with lighter skin, and out of that as well, the babies actually would react more positively or be more excited if the person that was taking care of them was attractive, independently if it was their parent or not. Ow! Oh, right, I forgot. I got the. Okay, that's hilarious. It is. It is fucking ingrained in the babies. Of course, the race part doesn't play out if it's their parents, but even then, like if they had that same reaction. Like the parents tend to be a bit more the exception, but even then they still apply those prejudices. No one is more honest than a child. For better and for worse. But yes, they actually discovered that babies are actually kinda racist, funny enough. Though, from an evolution perspective, that they react more positively to attractive people. Of course, that means that an attractive person kinda looks more healthy, stronger, and that can take care of you. Would be the assumption. So that's kind of like the evolution, like evolutionary logic, but still, it's DNA coded. Also, speaking of the story about ugly babies, I told you the story of how Bonnie Mama thought these couple of there were some babies, like it was a couple of twins, and Bonnie Mama thought they were cute. Like it was they lived around the same neighborhood of where one of Bonnie aunts used to live, and Bonnie Mama saw these twins and like, oh, those twins are so cute. And Bonnie's sister held nothing. She was like, those twins are fucking horrible. Like, you only think they're cute because they're babies and they're twins. Well, those twins are ugly, and unfortunately, Bonnie's sister was right. They weren't exactly very cute babies. Thanks for the bounty. No problem, Ivan. Head unfortunately big and funny shaped, and big forehead. They seem healthy at least, which isn't going to say maybe they have some sort of condition. No, they looked healthy. They look fine. That's the thing. They at least looked like they were healthy, but that makes it that when your child is ugly, that makes it painful. Aww. That's the thing. No one will well, there will be assholes will do that, but no one will laugh or at your kid, at yourself, at you, or give you shit about it if your child has a sort of condition. That's just heartless. But when your child is ugly, but by all means it is perfectly healthy, that's going to be a problem, because you are happy they are healthy, but everyone else are going to fucking destroy them. Where is it? I don't know if you guys are understanding me. You cannot blame the ugliness on their condition. You cannot blame your child's ugliness on their condition. The one you have to blame is yourself for rolling a 1 on the looks stat for them. I mean, you as a parent will be like, as long as your child is healthy and that's all you, and well, their well-being, that's all you can ask for. I understand that, but boy, everyone that isn't you and your partner are going to openly and not so openly give them, and by extension you, about having an ugly child. Helen, don't get me started with other kids. Kids themselves are fucking savages. Forget the parents. If you are ugly at school, pray every time you go out to school, though. Among the things I got bullied was because apparently I had a big head and a big forehead. Oh, Nudra James. No, fuck it, let's do this. So yeah. Wish it didn't depend so much in appearances in just the life in general, but boy it does. Dude. I've talked about before how when I was in high school, like one of the things people got, or rather, when girls got their quinceañera, they got their quinceañera. You get like a one, quote unquote, one wish granted. Most of the girls ask for a boob job. No, boob job was the in thing those days, but I was also starting to hear of girls asking for nose jobs. And again, children and teenagers, if you have any defect that other kids can laugh at you for, like, it's the fucking, it was a fucking joke. Ow. Yeah, kids are vicious monsters. Oh yeah. As cute as they are, they're also fucking heartless. That's another thing. Don't let the Diana fever fool you. And it's not only the possibility of you having an ugly kid. Kids can also be fucking little monsters. As I recall, Milady asked for sushi for her quinceañera. I didn't even get it. Yeah. Good. You have good memory, Churro. Yes, my quinceañera wish was having sushi and I couldn't even get that. Ah. Nice. So yeah, back then, if you didn't have exactly the prettiest face, the next you could do was fix that face or get gigantic knockers. Most went with the gigantic knockers option. But when I graduated, I started hearing about girls asking for nose jobs. Oh fuck. Jinjata. Ice climber? Oh, Gura. It's Gura, it's Gura. Sorry, I just thought about the ice climber. But also you had to be at least look cute or try to be cute because the other girls will actually destroy you too. Holy shit. The Grumbus. The other girls will, if you are an ugly girl, the girls will destroy you. Balahara. Mm. Mm. Let's see what's the usual stuff. We don't have enough people for Gogma, right? And I don't particularly look forward to improve anything or enhance. I think I got my setup. I think I got my setups going. Maybe we could. Oh yeah, again, we don't have enough people for Gogma. Hmm. Doshio kana. No cheese. Queso. Damn, now I want pizza king. Not enough players, but you could bring support hunters. Alright, I'm gonna invite you to a link party and then I'll set it up for only support hunters. Give me a second. Oh no, never mind. Give me a second, nature calls. Not only the wall. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let me invite you to member list. Let me invite you to a link party. And then we'll set up the Gogma run. Wash your hands, you nasty. I washed my hands. I washed my hands. You were so fast though. I don't want to go in. I don't want to go into the details. It was just a quick number one. No. Okay, fine. Hmm. I'm being serious. It was a quick number one. Plus, I'm gonna take a Kali. I hope Kali's doing okay. Saj. Ooh. I'm trying to. There we go. I'm gonna shower after stream though, so consider that a second hand washing. Oh fuck. I forgot to change my equip. Shit. That's what I get for rushing into shit. Ah, it's fine.
モンスター相手は気が楽でいい。
このままじゃ収束波竜砲を落とすのは難しいわ。ゴグマジオスの南下を目指して攻撃を続けるのよ。
Really? 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 Holy. The Moxie procced, but the fucking burn killed, double tapped me. Alright. God damn it. Come on, rápido, Rabbit. This reminds me. There is a gacha monhon coming. They're having the closed beta, I think, in China. So to quote my friend Los Perros, if I want to play monhon, well, he has world and I have wilds. I have no idea how that will work. Me neither. I haven't seen gameplay. Just a few images, but it's definitely a thing. Kinda, but the UI kinda feels like Genshin. At least for moves and whatnot. Fuck. ありがとね。As long as they don't implement like original monsters for this one, and we lose those monsters forever, like it happened with Monhon Frontier. Oh fuck, no, no. Fuck. Man, Alessa is a great one. I just fucking love the NPC hunters for assistance. A lot more competent than some actual fucking players. Let's play some bowling. Arigato. Ooh, nice. Alright. Though I'm in no position to complain about the abilities of people, considering my tendency to fucking card with Gogma. Or go. Noshi-san, まだここに? ちょっと、あ、okay. Join the lobby so I can add you to the link. But you can join. Just so I don't leave people out, just for due to the extraordinary circumstances of this Gogma run. We're gonna have to go link party. Hey, yes. Iberian beam. Alright, up.
どこに行っても見えているわ。命あってのものだねか。撤退だ。
I still find it funny that of all things that Monhon had a collab with, Madoka is one of them. I mean, from a perspective, it kind of makes sense, but not the first fighting monsters kind of thing that I would think when thinking Monster Hunter collabing with something. I mean, by all intents and purposes, witches are monsters, but not quite of this nature. Nice. Eep. Ooh. The funny thing, Ameguka actually has a dragon as her witch form is a dragon. Actually, the name of the witch is literally a red dragon in German. Ein roter Drag. There was one with Dark Knights too. Apparently there are some elements of tower defense in Monhon Rise, which I can kinda see it, but that's another one. That's funny, it is. Her witch form is it's a red dragon. The witch's name is a red dragon in German because German sounds cool. Asshole. Oh, he's gonna do the thing. Abuse. Tell me we paused the check. We paused the check, okay. Speaking of Meguka, I highly recommend people read Tart Magica, the Jeanne d'Arc, the Meguka Jeanne d'Arc manga. The Megukas in it are super OP. Their abilities are very OP, man. Makes you wonder. Makes you something about the strongest Meguka in history versus the strongest Meguka today. asshole. Come on. Hi. Come on. Oh. Ish. Come here. Get some environmental hazard.
力を抑え込めていないわ。攻撃を続けて。
Oh, come on! Oh, I did it. I hit him. Oh. Though no spoilers on the abilities of the Megukas, but god damn. Oh. No, Alyssa! Damn it. No, you didn't disappoint me, Alyssa. Fabio? Okay, okay. Dark Magica is good. Kazumi Magica is also good. I actually highly recommend that one. And if they were to do more Madoka stuff, they really should do the they really should do Kazumi Magica. Though I haven't read Susune Magica. So I haven't heard as many good things about that one, but it's still not terrible. Ow. So once if ow. Hi. Though that is if we actually get Walpurgis not rising at all. Walmart rising. Being a Meguka fan really suffering. I wonder what's happening with the production though, that they keep delaying it. Fuck. Arigato. We'll get it, or else. They promised it to us. Oh. Oh, okay, I was going to think Fabius. No! Don't give up on us! Ah, Shinjata! Okay, the tail. First the tail. Oh, by the way, speaking of movies, it was confirmed that the Uma Musume movie is coming to Bonland, so I'm gonna watch that as soon as we get the dates. I also want to watch Coyote versus Acme. Hopefully that movie does well. After it almost never came out. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick search. When does it? Is there any date? Oh, it premieres here in August. And the Uma movie when? Still no date. Okay, Coyote versus Acme for August. That's fine. How? Oh, my neck. Let me see. It's still only Ivan and me here, so let's see. No, Tashin and his food. Okay, fine. I do need to eat. All right. Awesome. Steamed garlic. Fresh produce. I like garlic, but steamed garlic. I wonder if they actually know what fire is. Ah, yes, wilk food. Doesn't seem like they even know what fire is, given their reluctance to cook anything. You know what? Let's go with this. This looks interesting. Oh, but... This looks difficult. Let's do it. So anyone went? So did any of you guys went and watch the one movie? It'd be a good excuse for me for getting some umas and some popcorn, some cinema. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ish. And get to watch some umas, get some popcorn. I did not. Oof. Man, sorry to hear that, Turtle Man. And get some I really like the cinema hot dogs, especially because I don't know, there's something about cinema mustard that I feel like it's thicker, has more flavor. I just like it, so I like getting the holy shit is cinema food expensive as all hell. No, I mean, I'm not even close to caught up on the anime, so okay. Oh, shoot. Stingray! Cinderella Grey is great so far. Makes me wish we had some of the Stingray Pumas in the game, but I know that's not going to happen. And most the anime collab versions like anime oguri. Kochi kochi. Oi. Yes. Whee! Speaking of animes, I also want to start watching Rooster Fighter. It's amazing how much care and love that anime shows. The Chimkins are pretty well animated. Eric, you still there? You're gonna name one of your chickens Taiki.
That's dangerous.
Let's up those numbers!
That's not good.
Hey, Alexi, welcome to Commanderdom. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The funny thing about Rooster Fighter is that Taiki, the titular Rooster Fighter, he looks like the equivalent of a JoJo chicken. He has that JoJo energy slash kinda style. I see someone streaming WoWs and it's kawaii. I decide to enter. Welcome, welcome. Like it's the most macho, super giga chat chicken you ever see. Nice. I'll get some screenshots in a bit. Pero mío, tu voz es muy latina. You're just imagining things. Holy shit, he actually knocked me out. You're not playing alone. No, you're no longer the franchise's jobber, huh? Oh. Okay, let me look for Taiki.
はモンスターの落とし物だね。
You see I'm wrong? I was being sarcastic. Look at the chicken Chad. The aura. Greatest of all chimkins arose. 1,000 aura chicken. So I wanna watch that. Just because apparently they went in so far to watch chickens and to make it, and also the author like went out of their way to make the fights anatomically like accurate to how a chicken will fight. Reminds me of the cute high Earth Defense Club. I think it was for season 2. Yeah, it was for season 2. That the monster of the week was a chest hair monster. And the director on Twitter, it's the same guy that directed Gintama, by the way. The guy directed Gintama in Nichibros, or Danshi Kokosei no Nichijo. He on Twitter gave us the little fun fact that the chest hair monster's texture was actually the chest hair they scanned from someone in staff. Which, considering the guy, okay, that checks out. Well, hey, he is funny. He does what he needs to make it funny. I highly recommend that show, by the way. Cute High Earth Defense Club. Imagine Gintama. Take Gintama, take Nichibros, and then take Precure and mash them together. It's a parody of Magical Girls. But with Nichibros and Gintama humor. Not lambasting it, of course. It's an affectionate parody. 君も fall in love, do in love 世界まるっと愛そうぜ fall in love, do in love 愛だけいいさAh, we're gonna need Oops. So yeah, magical boys. It's funny. It's a fun watch, and lots of references to other stuff. Surprisingly. What is the Chibros? Daily lives of high school boys. Danshi kokosei no nichijo. It's the daily lives of high school boys. It's hilarious. I think you like Cute High Air Defense Club, Gentleman. Like one of the funniest I've ever seen. I think you like the magical boy anime. It's that kind of humor too. The girl in the cooking class. Hello Bonnie, hello everyone. Hey Human Trash, welcome, welcome. Probably, but I need to get to it eventually. Just remember, like it's not meant to be taken seriously. The only ones that take it seriously are the villains. And maybe Yumoto kinda takes it seriously, and even then, he's more like taking it in stride than seriously. Sencho! That's Sencho! Buffy Sencho. Oh, Camacho does it looks cute. Let's see. Do you have any quest, Ivan? We can do something you want to do. Kinda don't seem to find anything I'm particularly eager to kill. I don't know. Helpful lady. Alright, since Ivan doesn't know, let's go with Omega. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There is no longer an anime about boys who become magical girls? No. There is an anime about magical boys, but it is parody. Not new though, it came out a good while ago. The funny thing about about cute high earth defense club was that the anime was doing not the anime was doing poorly throughout most of its emission. Like the anime wasn't doing well, and I was so sad back in college because no, I liked it and it's probably gonna get canned after one season. And then something really funny happened, and is that the last episode, the last episode for season 1 was so fucking out there that it actually got a fuck ton of attention, and that saved the IP. That's it. That the last episode of the season saved the IP. Like it skyrocketed the DVD / Blu-ray sales. Pretty funny. If I remember correctly, there were some Yakuza who became magical girls. No, this is a that's more recent. This is a different one. It's also the anime that the anime where the guy that voices Goblin Slayer got his big debut proper. Actually, a few names that you might recognize that are more recognizable now got their breakthrough with that anime. And I actually never got to season 3. I should get on that. Ow! An anime with a bad start but a good ending. It's about a boy who has no memories of his past, but his father wanted to destroy the world and tells him that he likes his teacher. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? No, like really. Nice. Nice. There we go. Oh fuck. Ah, no, no. I only like mustard on my hot dogs. Not on... Eat. Peppa このガラクシかける二つ星 Go, Kai, go! I don't understand that. Mustard is easily the most vile substance humanity has ever set aside. Has ever set aside the reason to pretend qualifies as food. How dare you, Turtle Man! How dare you! 1 minute! And that's because I'm feeling generous for insulting the mustard. How dare you insult the mustard? To quote Chalmers, what kind of man eats without mustard? Mustard is trash, whoever prefers it over mayonnaise. Even this man is be revolted mustard shouldn't exist. Alex, I'm giving you 1 minute and this because I'm feeling generous. Turtle Man, do you want to make that minute 5? Oh fuck. There's some things a man can't compromise on. Insulting the mustard. Oh. Nice. Give me a hot dog with mustard and ketchup. That's where I'm at. Though I'm not much of a hot dog kind of rabbit, but I still like having one when I go to cinemas. That boy knows what he's talking about. A mayonnaise apologist should not have shouldn't be talking about the superiority of other condiments. You could have said any other condiment and you choose mayonnaise. ¿Qué eres, argentino? Claro que eso es un insulto a los argentinos. Hell, Japanese mayo has mustard. Mayo is gross too, but mustard is worse. Mayo is only good if it's Japanese mayo or if it's the base for a different sauce. But otherwise, mayo is unremarkable. Do you prefer on a hot dog mayo and ketchup or the bland mustard? Putting mayo on a hot dog is already rather questionable. And the fact that you think that you think mustard is bland tells me everything I need to know about your tastes. Jesus Christ. Tuna salad redeems mayo? Because you can't even taste the mayo at all. I think I can go for a couple extra hunts before I call it a night. I want to make me some ramen. There we go. Oh fuck. God. That fucking attack. Give a prize to the boy for the tuna salad. Tuna salad is fine, but because tuna is fine. Na 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 na. Mustard isn't bland, it's way too strong and nasty. Well, he calls it bland, which is what baffles me the most. You call mustard bland, but you think mayonnaise has flavor and it's great? Do you have synesthesia? Tuna salad would be nothing but mayonnaise. I admit, that's confusing. I like mustard because it has a strong flavor. I like the notes of acidity with just a bit of a kick of spice and maybe some sweetness. Depends on the mustard, but mustard is great. The fish is nothing without mayonnaise. Oh, tuna. Tuna is amazing by itself because it's amazing by itself. But tuna has that ability to make condiments or other stuff great. Which, speaking of, I'm actually growing hungry. Shouldn't dilly-dally too long without eating something. I'd unironically rather have peas on my hot dog than mustard. No hyperbole. If those are my choices, I'm taking the piss. Shit taste, Surul man. Shit taste. You know what? I'm feeling like bullying Jimmy. That's wild, but I agree. Man. Hopefully the Uma movie gets here soon so I can go to cinema and get me a hot dog with mustard.
今回は苦労しそうだけど、それに見合う結果も期待できそうだよ。
But do you know if there is already a date for the Uma movie? For the Uma movie? Depends on where you are, but I haven't seen anything about the Uma movie, about dates for the Uma movie. Only confirmed places. Eep, eep. All right, I forgot he kinda hits hard now. Go, Kai, go! Yeah, cinemas are confirmed, but there is no date, and that is. I already want to seal my Jungle-chan poster. Every bit of damage helps. But it's just a matter of waiting till we get the dates. Oh, come on. Go, Kai, go! I despise all three of those equally, but I do love to use mustard to give flavor while cooking. Really, Moilurker? You too? What's up with all of these? What's up with all of these mustard haters? Gee. Good job. Just a repulsive substance. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, we broke the tail. Now we need to break the other plate. Huh? He felt like a cockroach. That's what That's what flash pots are for when it comes to Jimmy. I don't think we can break the plate before he gets to do the supernova, but might as well try. Aiming to the ones on the back are is pretty annoying. Careful, careful. Okay, the other plate is broken. Good. Good job, Jaeger. I'm gonna have to get a decent budget for when I go to the movies, man. The fucking food is so expensive. I hate it. I remember way back when I actually got to sneak a Hershey's bar, a chocolate bar into the into the cinema when I went to watch the Haikyuu movie with a friend. I also managed to sneak like those were like the churro flavored Oreos, but they were so nasty. Like I couldn't even finish one. I just gave the whole package to my friend. It was a gift from Bonnie's sister, and I was so concerned that she would call me ungrateful because I didn't like them. But when I told her that I had them and I tried them out, I didn't like them. Oh, well, that's a shame. I think we all snuck a snack in at some point. Oh yeah. But yeah, I remember those churro Oreos. The flavor was really not great. Oh fuck. It's gonna do the thing. Huh. Such an uncharacteristically reasonable response from her. She said that she got them from a friend that brought them from the US, and I told her, like, I explained to her that they don't taste like churros, and the cookies themselves have a weird aftertaste. I just didn't like it. But yeah, those were it was an unpleasant experience. Similar happens with Oreo popcorn. Flavor not good. Oreo popcorn, that's a new one. Oh, come on. Ish. You know what I would like to try from Japan that I saw a long time ago, but it was super weird? Two things. Milk soda and chocolate soda. They legit had choco soda. I kinda wanted to try that. Perfect. I'll focus on the back plates. Similar to Coke with coffee. I've never had that, but for a while they really tried to push Coke with lemon or lime juice here, and that was actually pretty gross. So yeah, I would like to try that milk soda and the choco soda. You use Coke with coffee to stay awake in the factory. That was before people really caught up on energy drinks. Oh, perfect. Yes. You cannot do your ice nova now, huh? Someone got gimped. Chocolate soda sounds good. It's not that it's Coke. It's not that it's Coke or Pepsi with chocolate flavor. It's legit a choco soda. Up. A carbonated chocolate drink doesn't sound so bad. It must be out of the market by this point, but I always grew curious about that. Holy shit. He actually almost knocked me down. Though going back into the whole thing with Bonnie's sister and the churro Oreos, I think she's just a bit more tolerant when I don't like something, because she, as I've mentioned before, she has pointed out that I gotta have a good sense of taste, and well, though she thinks that I complain all the time about Bonnie Mama, about what Bonnie Mama cooks, which is wrong, but but it's kind of difficult for me to actually not like something, or rather to actually find something that the taste is just I cannot with it. That should count as bioterrorism? Nah, only imagine the flavor. The thing is that they were basically vanilla Oreos with the cream, but the thing is that the filling, I think, had a bit of cinnamon, And the cookie itself, even though it was vanilla, it had something else that I just couldn't quite put my finger on that give a pretty nasty aftertaste. The cream with cinnamon wasn't so bad. It was something about the cookie itself that was pretty bad. It wasn't a fully vanilla flavor. It had something else. Let's see. One last hunt for the day. Oreo with cinnamon doesn't sound. Maybe the amount. No. The problem wasn't the feeling with cinnamon. That was actually the tolerable part of the Oreo. It's the cookie itself, the one that had the nasty flavor. I'm missing this cosplay. You know what? Let me unclutter one of my investigation thingies. And then we'll call it a day. It's Muna Hoshinawa from Holo. Muna? Oh, maybe it's because the blonde I didn't cut on because the blonde part of the wig. Man, my Yoshi recognizing game is pretty weak today. Admittedly, the problem with not that simple designs are wrong, but when trying to like make an outfit or or get cosplay of a character with relatively like subdued or simple design, it's kinda it's more difficult actually like trying to pull off a cosplay of a simple character. Or rather, someone that doesn't have like something big, like one characteristic, something that pops up and that immediately brings to mind that character design. Rainy. Holo ID, Rainy. Now this one I recognize. Mm. you you really have your cosplay game down, huh? Reine, hi. Because I... Huh? Yep, because I don't know what to do. Ah, okay, give me a second. I'll set up something and we'll call it a day. Hmm. Let's go with this. Why not? It looks good. I see Reine. So yeah, I'm sorry, Moon. I didn't recognize you. Shame on me. Oh. Ah, God, I love this song. I love when she sings this. Kinda wanna put it as my my alarm, my alarm tone for my phone. Ivan, we got buffs. We got buffs to get. They should release the lyrics so we can sing it proper. So soothing. Speaking of Uma, has anyone did anyone roll on the Mr. CB support card banner? I did. All my carrots went down the drain just to get 1 LB. Hopefully, the good thing is I don't have anything to roll for this month, so time to save. It's called Song of Beginning from Monster Hunter ToS. Okay. I also got I got Ballroom Seiyun Sky from the free singles. So yay! I spent my carrots on nature and Yano. Oof. Rolling? Hi! Rolling, huh? I think we with this buff should be enough. Oh. All right. Let's get ready. I got a like limit break crystal, but I'm not sure if I should save it for Summer Marusen card or whatchamacallit, or use it on my Super Creek. Oh fuck. I forgot to change my equip.
お疲れ様です。皆さんから預かり物がたくさんあります。
Whoopsie. Summer Maru, it's good. Summer Maru is going to be pivotal if you like running front runners.
必要なものはありますか？
It's the one other card people have been talking about that's in the near future.
火走りの祭事のお裾分けだそうです。
I had no idea. Is it the same as Marusensky with the black bikini? It's a support card. If you search on YouTube about it, you're gonna get a video. The Summer Marusensky speed card. It's a second Kita-san black for front runners. Good. That's a good way to put it, Moilorker. Yeah. I just had the Summer Marusen card. Nice. And you should go buy cards. You should. Rolling for Oshis is important, but you won't get your Oshis to their full potential if you don't have if you don't have cards to go with. Actually, what most people will recommend you is that if you're going to well in the game, save. If you have a noshi, or a, if you have a noshi uma or a uma you want, save the carrots of rolling for her and get her on a with the selector ticket. If you're going to well, and use your carrots on cards because cards are very important. So far, I have been lucky with cards. I have some good SSRs at level 3 or 4. Watch a god! Ow, asshole. Nature with a normal card, Kita-san. What normal card? Kita-san, fine motion, nature with. Those are fine, yeah, those are good. Speed Kita-san black at 4. That's alright. It's usable, lad. It's use. Oh, you have it maxed out. Just say MLB. It almost looks like I'm bleeding. Jesus. Yippee! Nothing like a full limit break air Shakur with the true meta card. I got spooked by Air Shakur on my Mr. CB runs, or Mr. CB rolls rather. So that's that. What I have no idea about is how to use certain cards with certain umas. Like about reading the skills. I use automatic card selector. Le negro, le! No! We need Uncle Ruckus and Tom here. I mean, it's fine if you are just a casual player. I'm a bit of a tryhard, so my opinion may not apply. Not. Good job. All right, let's go for the other bad boy. Gemma. Yes, I'm a very casual player. I only focus on getting the umas that I like, and now I am trying to get Doto. Doto spooked me. Hell, I don't remember when she spooked me, but she spooked me alright. She spooked me alright. I've been able to use her because haven't been able to train her because Mant is very not kind to anyone that cannot run mile races, even with enough sparks. Oh, asshole! He actually canceled my SAED. Get paralyzed quick. I got 2 versions of Opera and now I'm trying to get Doto, but it doesn't work out for me. Doto will eventually get added to the daily legend races, I think. So just gotta be patient. Awoo! Do you have Christmas Oguri? Some say it's one of the best. I don't. And even if I did, I would try to not use her out of principle. Ooh, nice. Oshi, rice shower. I have both rice showers. Hoping to give Halloween shower her 5th star soon-ish. Halloween rice is cute. I have her at 4 stars. Nice. Hey, Kochi Kochi. No. Oh, come on. Oh. Do they like Teo? She's cute, but kinda bad. She will get better, but right now she's kinda bad. Ow. Capture. There we go. Nice.
よかった無事に終わったね
Nice, nice.
クリンジの鼻息もレポートしておこうかな
Will she get better? She will get better when evolution skills come around. Once you get evolution skills, her skill will actually get better. Yeah, we did it. Yata. Alright, that should be it for tonight. Let's see who can we raid. I'm gonna leave you with I'm gonna leave you with Cersei Soulstone from Chroma's Shift. She's celebrating her birthday. Her B-Day Donathon. Day 1, nice. So say hi to Cersei for me, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Okay, so now let's do it. Have a nice night. A very good stream. Thank you, Alex. Have a good one, everyone. Good hunts and good stream. Bye bye.